feeling, yeah, you know that we're losing no control. Oh.
Prepare for battle.
You love me. At least take me out to dinner first. You gonna be in Shanghai? No, I'm not. But you made you interested in IO carry? It's being played at TI a bunch. And because I have roll queue, I can actually like learn new heroes. IO carry, is it any good? Looks like it. How about some steak or lobster? Sounds good, man. So guide builder, edit. Oh. What happened here? How do I edit this? I want to edit this. What the fuck? I guess I have to like go into demo again. Do you dip into metaphysics? I quite frankly don't like. I've heard the term metaphysics before, but like, if you ask me to define metaphysics, I would not be able to define it. Like, I have no idea what it means.
Prepare for battle.
I feel like there's kind of like two different build paths. So like one of them is like bracer. So I want to do like bracer into ags. And IO carry seems pretty fun. I mean, I like any hero that has global presence and farming mechanics. Like, for me, that's like a fun thing. And I've always struggled with these kind of heroes, like Nature's Prophet and stuff. So it feels like a good opportunity to practice them. I am not in China. What YouTube channels are good for support play? I think Kezu has some good content out there. I think Dubu. What's up, Immortal? Let me look up the definition of metaphysics. Oh, yeah. I would say my thought process is heavily rooted in metaphysics, but I've never studied metaphysics specifically. Yeah. I definitely think a lot about metaphysics. Oh yeah, Zach is a good one. Z Quixotics. I learned a boatload from the Quinn video coaching slacks. That video for me was not particularly my coaching style, so I didn't particularly enjoy watching it, but I could definitely see how people would learn a lot from it. You skip Helmdom? It seems situational. How do we get to this point? Physical carry build on IO is stronger than agi carries. The most important thing in Dota right now is that your hero creates some sort of momentum on the map while it is farming. So basically any hero that creates pressure while farming is like better than a hero that doesn't create pressure while farming, because the team that creates pressure while farming will get a lot more farm. So if you're asking like how do we get to a point where IO is better than Anti-Mage, for instance, it's because if you play IO against Anti-Mage at the highest level, IO's team will have way more farm than Anti-Mage's team. And you're then operating, you know, who's better? Anti-Mage losing by 20k gold? Or when IO's up by 20k? Or like IO in that case? And it's like, well, you'd rather be IO when up by 20k, you know? Just the nature of Dota nowadays. Yeah, for me, Point Booster wouldn't really make sense. If I already have Helmdom, maybe it makes sense, but Point Booster doesn't offer anything in terms of, like, even just, like, 4 damage and, like, 1 HP regen is, like, it's relevant, you know? Isn't Anti-Mage good to put pressure? From minute 7 until minute 25? No. What do you think about Arc in ranked and in pro scene? He doesn't create pressure from minute 7 to minute 25. So generally not a very good hero. Do not listen to this man when he says you have to micromanage. Do not micromanage new players. For the love of God, please do not micromanage new players. Please do not listen to that guy. Please. Just give her something to think about and work on at all times. And if she ever has questions, help her out. That's like my #1 tip. IO's banned. Micromanaging will help somebody get better in the short term, but it will not help them.
10 seconds remain.
Please do not micromanage.
Your
CM
team
and
must
Bounty
win.
Hunter. I like Tiny here, actually.
10 seconds. 5 seconds remain.
There might be nothing that pisses me off more than bad advice. Because it's like actively hurting the situation, you know? Rather than... It's like, it's not even like neutral, you know what I mean? It's like... I'm actually wanting to go... Wraithband against Lycan Bounty. Does anyone ever play Darkseer carry? No, Darkseer is just through and through an offlaner because everything you can do as a carry, he can do from offlane. And there's a lot of heroes that quote-unquote like outscale him. I can definitely understand. It's like one of those things where if a hero has 100 out of 100 potential, his potential in the offlane's 100, his potential as a carry is like 80. So like I could see why you think that, but I would just say like, could he be a carry? Yes. Will it ever be better than playing him offlane? It's hard to imagine that to be the case. Really hard to imagine that to be the case. Is it possible? Absolutely.
I think we can agree that this one is in the bag.
Okay, I need to focus up.
Bounty here.
I'm not ready.
There was once a little bag, and inside this little bag was a great big
Not
battle of the ancients.
Tiny.
Weird. I want to just play IO, and it's been banned the last 2 games I've played. I mean, I guess that's not like weird per se. It's just is. But
30 seconds to battle. Sure.
I guess like if a hero's becoming super meta, it's gonna get banned.
Never witness another match like this.
Thoughts on Morphling? There's generally better heroes, but there's probably situations he's good.
I'm not ready. Rock on. Forward. The battle begins. Hard times coming right away.
He might hit me here. It'd be kind of annoying.
Head for the quarry. Rolling out. I gather no moss. I'm not ready. Sure. I'm under attack. I gather no moss. No hard feelings.
Stay with me, stay with me, stay with me.
A rolling stone. Denied. First blood. Rolling. Rolling
Drop.
out. You haven't got the stone. Going. Rock on. Head for the quarry. Tiny coming in. I'll take that. You got it.
Bounty missing.
Of course.
The enemy attacks your middle tower. Now you must decide what comes next.
Going. A rolling stone. Of course. Avalanche. I'm under attack. Yes.
Killing spree.
Rolling out. Rock on. Hard currency. Head for the quarry. Tiny coming in.
Bounty hunter is just not bottom.
Sure. It's not fun. My favorite quarry. You got it. I'll get them. Tiny smash.
I'll take that.
Rocked you. Forward. Rock on. Of course.
I'm really greedy about this. These
Dire's
treads.
courier has been killed.
Forward.
Cut down in service of another's cause.
Attack. Going. You got it.
That's not ideal.
A rolling stone. Yes. Rolling out. Tiny coming in. Head for the quarry.
Double kill.
Rolling. I gather no loss. Right away. Sure.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Your middle tower is
For the
defending
quarry.
itself.
Of course. Forward. Sure. A rolling stone. Not yet. Rolling out. Rock on. Tiny coming in. I gather no loss.
Might be a tough game, boys. Is this real? What is this?
Under attack.
Oh, I guess this is real.
Right away. Going. Yes. No goal for you. You got it.
The fuck is this? There's like a Spectre running out of Tiny in his safe lane.
He's about to pop.
That was a weird fucking move.
No deposit, no return. I gather no loss. Sure. Rock on. Right away.
Faces a terrible test.
Of course.
Did I miss?
Your middle tower is
missed.
under attack. That which protects also requires protection. Your top tower is under attack.
Crush 'em.
Face. Beat. Eat.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Forward.
The enemy attacks your top tower.
Rolling out.
Look to your top tower.
Tiny coming in. Hard luck.
Amazing what you found lying around.
Your top tower is under attack.
Head for the quarry. Living large. We've a quarry to settle. Get 'em. Head for the quarry. You got it. I'm under attack.
What's going on in this game?
Right away. Forward. Yes,
The diaglyph is now active.
I gather no loss.
Well, what do you know?
The enemy's bottom tower is gone. Your middle tower is under
A
attack.
rolling stone. It's not kind.
Your tower faces a terrible test.
Mega kill.
Rolling.
Look to your top tower. Your top tower has fallen.
Rock on. Of course. Going. Thus our mountains built.
Tango, can you be ready mid?
Rain out. Rockfall coming. Tiny coming in. Rolling out.
Push the wave.
Unstoppable. Utterly sick. Double kill.
I gather no loss. A rolling stone. No deposit, no return. Going. Rolling. Right away. Of course.
Probably take mid tower off of this. you lift that guy?
For the quarry.
Never mind.
I'm under attack.
Nice job.
Killing spree. Very nice.
This game's like super low skill.
Dire structures are fortified.
Like neither team has like any critical thought about like when to fight or not. Like both teams are just running at each other. Like, I mean, I'm thinking about it, but I can tell nobody else is. You know? Like, I'm intentionally taking the fights I'm taking, but I feel like everyone else is kind of just like, well, time to fight.
Yes. My favorite quarry.
What's Pudge got?
You
Okay, he's going Vessel.
Darken my eyes.
I gather no loss. Going. Forward.
This is a weird game, man.
Tiny. Coming in.
That was interesting.
The enemy attacks your middle tower.
Rolling. Stone. Rolling out.
Stop blocking the hook. I was like, if we don't have fucking dust, I'm gonna be tilted.
I just mantled. I'm under attack. Rolling stone.
This game is so stupid.
Have sharp metal edges.
Rolling out.
Okay, that's pretty fucking funny. I think I just used two clarities.
The stone.
Invisibility.
Right away. Going. I'll take that. Tiny coming in. Rock'em sock'em.
Let me go first.
Gather no loss.
Yeah, this goes.
Of course. Rock on.
We can't just really be ignoring waves, guys. I feel like we're kind of just running at them for no reason.
Coming in. Rolling. Right away. Rolling out. Forward.
I'm TPing out. This is super low skill shit here.
You got it. No deposit, no return.
I'm not with you guys.
Yes. Going. Not yet.
Like, I don't even know how else to describe what's happening. Then it's super low skill shit. I should be able to articulate it better, but I can't.
Shiny.
Head for the quarry.
Cat.
To your bottom tower.
Right. Oh.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Tiny coming in.
Tower is down.
It's not fun.
Somebody defend mid. Somebody defend bottom. Make sure we're farming lanes. Be careful of feeding to Spectre.
The enemy's top tower falls to oblivion.
We've a quarry to settle.
Reconnect after we fix lanes.
I gather no loss.
Illusion.
Forward.
Pango, can meet me mid, Pango? Around the rune.
Going.
Mega kill.
Nice.
A rolling stone.
I'm looking with you, Witch Doctor.
Of course.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, that was really bad, I guess. Okay. I underestimated their damage. That was really bad. That was insanely bad. My bad. That was really bad. I don't think Silver Edge is gonna cut it. I'm gonna go Manta into AC, I think. I might need BKB though. The problem with BKB is it's really bad against Spectre Lycan. That's the problem. Let's try to reset after that. That was really bad by me.
The enemy attacks your middle tower.
Man, that was such a big mistake.
Yeah, it's fine, don't tilt.
I'm looking bottom. I want Pango to try to connect to me at all times if possible. We're really strong together if you're leading, I think.
Head for the quarry.
Roshan has fallen to the dire.
Wow. Nice. Wow, we actually... I guess I'm like fucking useless this fight. Okay, so I can't harpoon in. I have to harpoon out of Invoker stuff. Okay, this got out of control quick.
Middle tower is under attack.
You can shield crush. Okay.
Your middle tower
Invoker
faces
apparently destroys me and they have sentries everywhere.
has fallen.
This is really bad. I actually might have thrown the game there, but do my best to reset. I'm gonna save Harpoon for Invoker stuff. I'm gonna try to play off map. I've kind of fed away my advantage here.
No, I can ult. No.
Yeah, we can still look to fight. I just need to be smarter about things.
You got it. Got the stone.
Probably this and probably armor, honestly.
I'll dig that. Yes. Going.
Games around here somewhere.
Mega kill.
Huh?
I knock you back to the stone. Sure. I gather no loss.
Okay, this game is wild, actually.
Lovely agenda.
Smash them. No, take that. I eat. Rolling. Of course.
Do you think this Spectre has the balls to haunt on me? I don't know if he has it, actually. I'm gonna go base.
Right away.
The bones will.
Forward.
I think I need Manta because of Spectre and Lycan. It gets rid of the Desolate, and it gets rid of Lycan Howl. Like, BKB solves everything from Invoker, but I think I can use Harpoon to solve Invoker. I do need a BKB, though. I cannot get away with not buying a BKB, but I think I want, like, Manta AC first into BKB later. My Pudge have? Okay. We need Dispels. It's really important we get Dispels on heroes. Like Lotus Orbs and BKBs and stuff.
You got it.
Yeah, Disperse works.
Hard luck. I gather no more. Thus are mountains built. Rock on.
They were top, I think. We need to fix lanes.
Going.
I need this, and I need to fix bottom. You guys can maybe smoke towards me, bottom.
A rolling stone.
Back man.
Get 'em out.
Nice.
Head for the quarry.
Help our Pudge, guys.
Right away.
Careful, Pudge. Okay, we can go to him.
Going.
Be careful of fighting after. They could wipe us.
Your top tower is under attack.
I'm under attack. Of
Yeah.
course.
Your top tower is under attack.
I want a TP top.
Rock on.
Reset lanes, guys. Just be careful getting caught on the map since I TP'd. Be careful. They're gonna run at you bottom right now. They're running at you bottom right now.
I'm under attack.
Invoker's top.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
You got it.
He's out.
Rolling out.
Go towards. Oh, DD. DD.
I gather no remorse.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Coming in. Attack.
Bounty hunters around me somewhere.
Tiny.
Дай геймпанга его тяжело убить.
Of course. Rock on. Head for the quarry. You made your bedrock. Now guide it.
We're gonna always have lane issues, guys. Always.
I'm not ready.
I'm running towards top. They track me, so they know I'm not with you. They know I'm not with you. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Nice. Dude. Are you serious? Are we helping Tango?
Is under attack.
I want to TP out. Fix bottom on somebody else. Please get out. Be careful. Okay, I'll come back. Never mind. This game's all about them splitting us up. And it's like, we have to very meticulously split up on the map. But we have to split up, otherwise we like just get out farmed and lose. So. I like the Unrelenting Eye.
Going.
I like the armor still.
Sure. Heidi, coming in. Rock on.
I almost have AC. We don't have Pango, guys. We don't have Pango. This is like terrifying. I will clear the next wave.
Of course.
I'm gonna TP bot or not.
How many do you guys?
Of course.
You're gonna TP bot.
I'm a bit low, or like a bit slow behind you guys. We need Pango to connect. Pango needs to connect right now, or it's too late. Please connect.
Ah, they know.
Into something extra. For the age. Dominating.
Nice. Coming over. Nice job, guys. Can I'll TP mid actually.
Assault your ass. Rolling. Rock on. Forward. Yes. Sure. Rolling. Forward.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Of
All
course.
who step onto the battlefield risk this ultimate price.
Can I get a gem from somebody?
Yes.
Right away. Head for the quarry.
Come to me, BJ. I'll put you. Drop stick. I'll put gem in it.
I'll take the gem from you.
Real Spectre.
A rolling stone.
I'm getting the haste.
Real.
I'm down first. Do that. Thank you. I can pass him.
Double kill.
Back cast. Let's fucking go.
Killing spree.
Socko. We've a quarry to settle. Rock on.
We can keep looking. Yeah, play for Roche. Play for Roche. Roche is definitely the objective.
Head for the quarry. got it.
I don't think you should run there, but you see Walker, guys.
They're powerful.
I never want to show on towers. They'll kill me. I have silver edge. Let me go first.
Bounty under me.
I walked on the dagger.
You can just take rush, guys. Like
Yeah, we can go Roche. Pudge is on his own. He's doing his own thing. He's probably dead. Pudge, we can't afford you doing that, buddy. We need you to play with the team. Pango, can you take Jim?
We need to push top wave.
We need to push all the
Then
waves.
Tiny should TP bottom and we smoke to him.
Sure.
Oh, we're not ready. They might pick both guys right now.
Yeah, just wait for Pudge.
Nobody mid wave.
They were bottom Tormentor. Can we go towards it? Go towards their triangle, actually. Like this.
I don't have Observer on heal.
Oh, they're top. Okay, yeah, just hit. Yeah, I'm gonna hit mid tier 2. We can force
maybe
them back.
pick off. They're not gonna fight middle, we can pick off Walker. Okay, maybe they will.
Reset, reset, reset. We have no Pango roll. Get back. Please get back. Stop lingering.
Yeah.
Stop linger. Stop linger. Stop this.
Now BKB on them, like.
If they chase into us, it's fine. I'm tracked, but I have Manta. Yep, good. We have 2 catapults here.
Walker no BKB, I still.
Is under attack. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Tower has fallen. His middle barracks is fallen. Destroy the enemy's
Maybe Lycan here, guys.
bottom tower is under attack.
They saw me TP out, guys. I'm tracked.
Bottom tower is under attack. Tower stood against the rising
I
tide.
gather no, boss.
Aegis for 2 minutes.
A rolling stone. They are not ready. Going.
Coming, guys. We're strong.
I'll get
It's bad to use Silver Edge like that. I actually need to just do this. We need top tier 2, actually.
Of course.
Precious bump.
We can maybe go high ground with Aegis. We have to be careful, though.
Nah, I don't think.
Bounty Hunter is here.
Process.
We can maybe force them back and then disengage. I think that's
Yeah,
the
yeah,
play.
force them to TP and then go back.
I'm gonna reset. Reset, reset, reset.
Spectre on me.
Killing spree. Double kill. Shark-like.
Just get out.
I may be able to re-engage.
Dominating.
Just be ready, be ready.
All dead, bro.
Shark-like. Double kill.
I'm really strong. Aegis is expiring as long as I don't get it canceled the region. We can still go. Invoker, no BKB. He'll die. If we catch him. Yeah, just be cautious with your position.
Tiny coming in.
Outposted.
Mega kill. Holy shit.
They here?
Is under attack.
Okay, reset a little bit. We need to fix lanes, guys. Get back. I thought we... I mean, I guess I need damage, but... I have a lot of issues. Inside Dota and out. Question is, do I go Daedalus or do I go BKB? Honestly, I'm leaning towards Daedalus, but if I don't go BKB, it's like really risky. It's either BKB and don't save for buyback, or Daedalus and save for buyback. I think I still want this, honestly. This Pudge is like insane. This Pudge is playing his own game of Dotes. Get the fuck out of here, guys. They have every incentive to run at us. I might catch CM.
Of course.
What the? Holy shit, I died that fast? That's wild. Okay, I guess I'm going BKB. I couldn't even Manta, I was like spamming it. I don't feel like Prophet's Pendulum does much unless I have a Satanic.
Radiant Radiant's courier has been slain in cold
The,
blood.
taking 200 damage. Interesting. I'm actually gonna try that. I don't think I need armor anymore. I kind of want move speed evasion or base attack time. I'm gonna go Daedalus, and I think I just need to get the proper. I'm having slot issues. I'm going Daedalus.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Time to rock the boat.
Do not fight here, guys. Do not fight here. Do not fight like this, please.
Maybe they go on ops somehow.
Unstoppable. Double kill.
Not really sure what to do about that. There's no like in mid. Maybe we fucked them up.
Middle tower is under attack.
I have backup.
The line.
The brass herald paid you enough to die.
You got it.
Yeah, I mean, I need the Daedalus for sure.
Rock on. Rockfall coming out.
Middle tower is under attack. Is under attack. Tower is falling.
It's back.
I need help. Yeah, the Daedalus was the correct call, 100%. I just needed to kill people faster.
Head for the quarry.
I can come get that. We can keep looking for kills.
Right away. What have we?
I'll send illusions to bottom wave.
Yes.
Tango, get resources. It's really important.
We have quarry to settle.
If we can get a kill while the Invoker's or Lycan's dead, it's really big. I want to go to our Pudge, guys. Our Pudge is just showing top alone. They know he's alone. They're going to go on him.
Get him. Of course. Rolling.
Invoker's top.
This might be worthy, guys.
Radiant's courier makes the ultimate sacrifice.
Rolling.
Invoker's still top.
How's this one feels?
This still might be worthy.
The enemy's bottom tower has been demolished.
I'm gonna play this tiny, guys.
I'm coming towards you.
Of course. Sure. Head for the quarry. Forward. I gather no loss.
I'm gonna be on next wave and like.
I'm open all night.
Right away.
Okay, go gate.
Rolling out.
They might smoke right now.
Yeah, I don't know with my items actually.
Structures are fortified.
We have a big wave top. I want to kill the tier 3 and back. Yeah. Get back, guys. Get back. I'm TPing out. Please get out. Run, run, run. I'm coming back too.
It's fine, you can push up, I think.
Okay. Oh, I'm coming to my pudge.
Okay, we need to help him. Spectre Viber, guys, be careful. Invoker might catch you.
Coming back.
Let's see you do better with plush
It's fine, just don't die, they have no objective.
It's Bounty Hunter, man. The Bounty Hunter actually needs to die. He's like super useful and he's super squishy as well.
Just let everybody, we have smoke, 3 observers.
Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Tiny, coming in. Forward.
Please carry detection on as many heroes as that I can afford it.
Head for the glory. I'm under attack. Sure.
Invoker's bottom. Fucking Invoker and Bounty Hunter, man. Being a carry against Invis heroes in the late game, like, fucking sucks, dude.
A rolling stone. Tiny, coming in.
Honestly, I think I'm supposed to buy a Moon Shard.
I need to fix bottom, guys, and then smoke.
Rolling out.
Oh, like this might be. We need to push mid, I think, then come to us.
We kind of just need to be more patient than them.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
No BKB Invoker, guys. No BKB.
Can we just take top area and secure rush?
I feel like no BKB, no CM is good.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, they're trying to just cut.
Tower is under attack.
Any forces?
Walk bot. Keep TP out on like and maybe keep it.
I'm super low.
Carson striking.
Amazing what you found.
Fix top
lying
lane.
around.
Jesus, fuck this game. Oh.
You got it.
Fuck this game in the most, like, I'm enjoying this, but it's fucking stressful kind of game. I honestly, there's not much things I hate more than playing against Invoker late game. I don't want to say hate. Hate's the wrong word. It's frustrating. It's super fucking frustrating to play against Invoker late game.
Invoker under me.
If you carry Dust, we can, like, we win this game pretty much. We just need you to do that.
A rolling stone. Going. They are not ready. Right away.
I actually just... I need my Rubik to be able to detect... If we can just detect the Invoker with Rubik, I think we just win the game. I really just need you to have detection. I'm tracked. I need help. I need help. I need help. I need help. Oh my god, he like lifted me. I'm too low. I actually need a TP helm. I'm super low. Pudge is AFK. Okay, he's back. Coming. I'm coming, guys. Oh my god, the witch doctor. Fucking go.
No buyback, Spectre.
Spectre has no buyback, right?
Yeah.
I need Witch Doctor to be near me. That's all I need. Just be careful of you getting gone on Witch Doctor. Please buy back on Pengo. I think we need to actually... Fuck.
We can buy, we can take Rosh.
We need to fix lanes. I'm stunned.
There is second ult.
One go here. Oh, to that.
Now we can finish it.
Spectre up like an up care.
I need to go base, guys.
Barracks are under attack.
A rolling stone.
I can heal you. Okay, never mind.
I can't. I'm not with you.
Look now to your bottom barracks.
Okay, it's fine. Just
You can try to
1
end.
minute. You can take first and then finish.
I
Okay,
figured.
good, make more good.
Oh, this game.
Going. Forward.
Maybe the Daedalus is incorrect. Maybe the Daedalus is like supposed to be the one backpacked. I think we just have to play defense. If we get caught, don't get caught on the map. Just let them have a rush. Play defense.
Only 3 heroes, can we fight for a rush?
Okay, no,
I don't know.
I mean, Pudge is literally not here, so.
they have no buybacks.
We've a quarry to settle.
They have no hound still.
Honestly, this game's just really hard because we don't have a Pudge. Like, he's kind of like... He's kind of just vibing. Like, that guy's just not playing a team game.
Rolling out. Rock on. Tiny coming in.
They have like a
then
bajillion
jump
sheep
on
sticks,
right
so...
now.
Going. Rolling out.
I'm a late game carry
Find
against
some upset
2
us.
Invis heroes with no detection.
You got it.
Really wish those creeps didn't reveal that. Can we like camp here with a sentry?
Head for the quarry.
That works too.
Yes. Tiny coming in.
Keep camping these wards. We have really good vision here.
Forward.
Okay, it's neutrals, guys.
Haven't got the stones.
They're on me, guys.
I gather no loss. No hard feelings. A rolling stone. Rock on. A rolling stone.
You see him?
I rely on this.
Rolling.
Yeah. Damn. Honestly, Minotaur Horn or Fallen Sky? Probably move speed.
You got it. Head for the quarry. Rolling out. Sure. Of course. Right.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Rock on.
The side lanes are an issue.
I gather no loss.
At Silver Edge.
Help is like. Get out, they have buybacks. Get back, get back, get back. Go.
Killing spree. Triple kill.
To your bottom barracks.
Well, my team's all fucking dead apparently.
Yes. Right away. Rock on.
Let's on one side. We have to glyph.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks has fallen.
Don't die.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
waiting.
Barracks has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Icon's dead.
Barracks has fallen. Barracks has fallen.
Mega kill.
Please detect people!
My Spectre around me.
That's all I need them to do! Fuck! That's all I need them to do.
They weak without like and fight.
I hate playing carry in late game against invis shitters, man.
I gather no.
Let's go.
I'm under attack.
Kill them all, kill them all.
Unstoppable. Triple kill. Utterly sick. Ultra kill. Monster kill. Rampage.
Coming in. Forward.
I don't know what to buy in these games. Maybe I was supposed to just go rapier.
Head for the quarry. Of course. Rock on.
That do anything? Sure.
One go stop him, but the berry should.
A rolling stone.
I do feel like I'm missing. Oh, this game is stressful.
Sure. Rock on. Rolling. Of course.
Yeah, don't lose rush.
I gather no, boss. You got it.
Probably need to just go rapier or some shit. What does Invoker have?
Right away. Head for the quarry. Rolling out. Rolling.
We don't have Pudge. He's showing top alone. Coming to Pudge. This Pudge is like pissing me off. I mean, it just kind of is what it is, actually. I already know what he's gonna do. I can just acknowledge it.
Go smoke. Under.
I just died instantly. GG. Spectre actually killed me instantly. What the fuck?
Holy shit, ultra kill.
Maybe this satanic should be like a rapier or something. I don't know. Not exactly sure. I think at the point we're at right now, I've already made whatever mistakes are gonna be made. That is kind of hunting, but... Wow, 50 gold. Oof, very, very frustrating game. In my experience, I really haven't enjoyed playing Tiny in pubs because if there's like any lack of cohesion within the team, you just lose. That's been what it feels like whenever I play Tiny Carry. Like it takes like one guy playing his own game, basically. Like, I'd just rather be something other than Tiny when the game goes that late. Not like 66 minutes, but like, the fool. But past like 40 minutes, I would just rather not be Tiny. That's how it feels every time. Maybe it's a skill issue. Let's... It's hard to keep my composure for me there because you, like, know that by Pudge, like, not being with the team, you're just throwing away the mid-game, and then you make an impatient play at their triangle that gets 4 people killed. And then, yeah.
Vaporized. Witch magic. There's some kind of force field around the old train. Vaporizes boots, people...
Slack. Could it...
Well, yes.
What is this? Okay. Move cart. Throw boot.
Eyes forward, shoes up.
Oh. I'm like playing like the brick game or whatever. Oh, wait. Oh, like it goes out the top? I see. Oh.
So, I hate to ask, but who's got another boot?
Okay, I see. I don't want to go that way. Ah! Okay, I don't feel like playing this right now. Okay, maybe I do.
Keep your eye on the boot.
A lot of gold. Oh, what?
Yeah, right.
Okay. Am I playing this like too safe? Nice, I got the extra gold thing.
I like it.
I used to play this game as a kid all the time.
Oh, that's a ticket.
Oh, almost got me with that. This is a weird map. Ah!
Let's pretend I meant to do that.
Darn it. Oh, come on, that one gold block wants to get hit. Yeah. Nice.
Very
Cool.
nice.
One up.
Oh, that's nice.
Rigged. If you told me BSJ hit it through the one hole without hitting any of the other bricks, I would not have been able to do it. I don't really like how I handled my frustration in that last game. It was very frustrating to play against Bounty Hunter Invoker with no detection slots. Oh no. I'm working hard for this one up over there. I'm not gonna get it though. I'm gonna hit it through the middle. Stop it! Oh no. I have to lock it in. Getting out of control. Oh no. I'm running. No! No!
Okay, yeah.
This game takes a while. Oh!
Some more of that, please. Yeah.
Oh, my laundry is done. I need to go get it. Come on, dude. Nice.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm not on the word typing game yet. I need to... If I close this, does it end the game? I guess I'll play it out. I feel like I could be here a while, though. And my laundry needs to be. Ooh. I've never played a version of this game where you had to, like, make it through the top of the screen. No!
Mind
Dude.
if I give your other boot a toss? Oh, that's nice.
I was wanting you to... I'll go get my laundry, but I was hoping to, like, let you guys spectate a match while I was getting laundry. I feel like I'm just going to be leaving you sitting here. I'll be right back, I guess. I'll be back in, like, 4 minutes. Okay, I'm back. How many... Do you guys remember how many points I need to get in order to get full credit for this? Because I don't really care about getting, like, a high score.
Very nice.
$22K.
Oh, that's the ticket.
Oh my god, I didn't think that was gonna hit
Well,
that
maybe
corner.
I'm the one who should be paying attention.
I will say this isn't very fun. Like, you know, some of the mini games I'd give them like a solid 7 out of 10. This one's like a 3. Oh my god.
Let's pretend I meant to do that. I like it.
Yeah, somebody said, like, obviously you get, like, bonus points if it, like, hits a bunch of blocks before it comes back to you. I just feel like it's... Maybe I'm just not examining the level closely enough, but... To me, it doesn't seem like there's, like, a super obvious way to make the boot... Maybe there's, like, a perfect path to take? Maybe, like, each level has, like, one path? Like, some angle that makes it, like... Oh,
Oh, my boot throwing arm must be off today.
Okay. That's good with me. I'm not really interested in the dialogue. Wait, how do I go to... Here it is. Do you have any advice on how to prevent falling into autopilot?
To be vexed by the sound of your own breathing. The lovers in harmony.
That's a tough question.
Or at least a very good, very platonic. The High Priestess has secrets to share.
I don't think I've had this one before.
When true understanding comes,
Large candy bag.
it might feel more like remembering.
Maybe I already got it today.
The High High Priestess. Warnings can be seen or heard or felt, and
I think when people ask for advice, majority of the time the correct answer is not to tell them something to do.
for you by fate.
If you immediately respond to people with something to do, then in my experience it's almost always bad advice. But like I would ask you something along the lines of like, how often would you say that you fall into autopilot? I would ask you to kind of describe what autopilot seems like to you. Is it something that happens for long periods of time? Does it happen after you play a lot in one day? You know, I'd ask you a bunch of questions. If you're coming to my channel and somebody's asking for advice, I would very politely request that you don't respond with advice. You respond with a question. Help them understand their problem better. I can assure you that when you just tell somebody what to do, it's not very helpful.
Okay. I'm friend?
It happens almost every time, though, so it is what it is.
But wait, are we back?
Okay, I'm gonna go play a Dota game now. My social battery is pretty low. I might be done after this game. My brain is... You know, maybe today was a bad day to play Dota. Yeah, I could have bought Ags. I mean, I think the Satanic was a mistake. I feel like honestly, I probably should have gone, like, Divine, Wind Waker, Ags. Like, in some given order. Like, maybe Wind Waker, and like, instead of Satanic, I go Wind Waker. And then I go Divine into Ags, maybe. Or, like, Ags sent into Divine. I haven't been there enough times that this is stuff you can't really process during the game, right? Because you're thinking about too many things. But, like, after the game, I felt like probably in there somewhere I needed an Ags and a Divine. Best thing in life is when someone asks you a question, is to respond with a question. It'll get you far in politics. I mean, I think responding with a question to a question is like a very useful thing to do a lot of the time. I think the way that it's used in politics is to like deflect and like change the subject. But there's a lot of times when people ask me questions where I don't really know exactly what they're trying to ask. And in that case, I will respond with a question. But if somebody says, like, is Slark playable currently? I would say, every hero in the game is playable. Is he particularly strong? I don't think so. Any insights on why Muerta is being ignored at TI? I think she's not strong enough in lane to warrant her lack of mobility on the map. So she's basically like a weaker Drow, in my opinion. Like, her laning stage is weaker than Drow's, and she kind of fills like a similar role in the game. That's a fair question, Lil Med. I would say I spent a little bit too much time. I don't want to say spent too much time. I spent more time than I would like dwelling on the Pudge, and I lost track of like what I wanted to be doing in the game. But I honestly don't like when I reflect on the game, because I actually had time, you know, I got up, I did laundry, moved around a little bit. I think I was just in over my head in the sense that that was my first hyper late game in a really long time, and I hadn't played Tiny in that scenario. Like, there's a lot of reasons why that game was like really frustrating, right? Super long game, hadn't played in that type of game in a while. I had a teammate that wasn't exactly playing with the team most of the time. Their lineup was like really punishing on the map, and they had invis, and I'm gonna carry with no slots. And there were like several times where my teammates didn't detect them, and so there were a lot of things about that game that made it frustrating. So I think honestly I felt bad, but it doesn't, Doesn't mean I need to like. Doesn't mean I like did something wrong. You know what I mean? Can you play an IO game and do 1 damage? What do you mean 1 damage? Oh, 299999. Funny. I think the most important thing about any character you're playing is that you have a reason for playing it. I think that is the only thing that matters. And all that matters is for you to train your awareness of the reason why you are playing the hero. Is it because you find them fun? Is it that you like their playstyle? Is it that you want to play meta heroes because you want to win? As long as you understand the reason that you're picking something, then you cannot go wrong. For me personally, doing things for the sake of climbing is not enjoyable. I personally wouldn't recommend that one. I don't think it leads to having a good experience. But that's just my values and priorities. Faceless Void or an Illusion Hero better against Klink's Carry? I think both are good. Just depends on the rest of the lineup, I guess. What if there is no reason? Then if you run into issues, you have a hard time self-correcting. In my opinion, humans have a reason for literally everything they're doing. They may just not know what it is. The only variance is whether or not they understand what the reason is. I don't think there's like such thing as there not being a reason. I think there's only like you're either aware of the reason or you're not. That's a long time, Seven Sins. That's a long time. Thoughts on Naga 5? I think ever since they removed her like active on her E, it's not very good. But I have a really high win rate with Spec and Zeus, but when I lose with these heroes, I get so upset. Yeah, the question is, why do you play these heroes? Perhaps you've come into a self-fulfilling prophecy that, you know, because you have a high win rate on these heroes and you like realized that one day that you view these heroes as an easy win. And so when you're like needing a win, you pick these heroes and you probably lean towards picking them when you need a win. And when you feel like you need to win and you lose, that's a very upsetting feeling. That would be my guess. But, you know, when I say stuff like that, you just, you know, kind of weigh it against how accurate it is, you know? Is this the same guy? No.
The choice is yours.
Yeah, well, there you go. You understand the reason. What are you going to do with it now? Yeah, I'd ask yourself, you know, who or what is making you feel like you need to hit Immortal. I think there's a lot of value in playing video games outside of hitting a benchmark. For me, hitting a benchmark is like very black and white, and if you're chopping up like thousands of hours worth of your time, and it's either successful or a failure, that's kind of sad, right?
When we're done here, they're gonna be cheering for an encore.
Prepare for battle.
I need to focus up. I don't play much IO. I'm gonna try the straight Ags into Shiva's build this game. I'm gonna go like Ags, Shiva's, BKB. I'm gonna go like a more magic heavy build. Basically.
Just 30 seconds now. Consider yourself warned.
Oh shit.
First blood. About time. First blood. In flames.
Welcome one and all to the main event.
Yeah. A lot of damage. Not even close. That seemed like an optimistic arrow. Fine.
Your quest and mine were at cross purposes.
Mirana is not a very good CSer from the support role. Can we get the small camp open?
Nay, I say.
Seems like there's not much this lane can do if there's no small camp, but we have one now.
The enemy attacks your bottom tower. As that tower stood against the rising tide.
Yes.
Your middle tower is defending itself.
I thought that'd be enough damage to...
Killing spree. Double kill.
Okay, Memoranos.
Radiant's courier has been killed. All who step onto the battlefield risk this ultimate price.
I'm not sure what my Mirana is doing,
At cross purposes.
but it is what it is. It's not making my life good, is all I know. Wow.
Dominating.
My start is pretty ass. But I guess I'm the same level as Pango, so... I mean, I can't really play Dota. I mean, Mirana's just not here, so I guess I shall jungle.
Dire's courier has been killed.
How did I not get that? It's a little frustrating when your support just kind of leaves for no reason, but it is what it is.
Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy attacks your bottom tower. That which protects also requires protection.
Maybe he's like party queuing at them or something. That would actually explain what's happening. Ah. You can time that better. How long did these last? 15?
The enemy attacks your bottom tower. This an advantage.
Shadows take
Your
us.
bottom tower is under attack. Look to your bottom tower.
I mean, I'm just going to be playing recovery mode for a while because I just had no support.
Radiant structures are fortified.
That's fine.
The enemy attacks your bottom tower. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Like, I still have good levels. That sucks. Pango seems really annoying for this hero, especially when you don't have a support.
Time to tear you apart.
I'm kind of having to get used to spirit usage here.
spree. Double kill.
Okay,
The enemy attacks your top tower. The enemy attacks your middle tower.
The rune of regeneration.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
this is interesting. I mean, I've never played him without Helm Dom. This is like a completely different way of playing.
Sparks that may blaze into a skirmish. The tower is under attack. Tower faces a terrible loss. Where the line be drawn?
Ah, shit, I didn't mean to take you back. That's my bad. I can push the wrong button. I literally tried to cancel it. I just fucked up.
Dominating. Double kill.
Your middle tower faces a terrible test.
Mega kill.
Kind of like gotten everybody killed by removing the pudge.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Allies disappear.
Unstoppable.
I feel like I'm watching like my pudge do one thing top and then my teammates do another thing mid. And it's just not really working.
Look to your top tower. Your top tower is under attack. Will both sides come to regret this?
Yes.
What? Oh my god, I could have TV'd home maybe.
Turned out lights. It was me.
I mean, if he dies, it's pretty huge. Nice. Ah, that was a pretty clutch reload, I'd say.
Middle tower. The enemy attack.
Over 60 damage. Which creeps are not 60 damage. Probably just... Probably this, actually.
Bloody crooks.
Shadows.
I'm pushing the wrong button.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
Okay, a lot going on in this game. Gotta focus up a little bit. Oh yeah, that's actually super farm speed there. Holy shit, that's farm speed. I feel like they're all bottom, so I'm coming to you guys.
The enemy's top tower brought to ruin.
Dude, that is insane, actually.
The enemy attacks your bottom tower.
Never down more.
Dire structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower can withstand no more.
If you guys look for kills, I can reload.
Allies disappear.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Not too bad. It wasn't good.
The true goals of the dominating all the way.
I was trying to use spirits again when I didn't need to.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
I almost have Shivas and I have Relo in 5.
Your middle tower has fallen.
I don't have reload for you guys now. I can't be with you. Be careful, guys. You're a 4v5. What? I guess there's somebody here.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
I believe tree's on me here. I had this ward on me for the longest time.
Your top tower is under attack. Now you must decide what comes next.
I have reload in 15.
Vanish.
Double damage empowers me.
Your top tower is under attack.
Very nice. Quick fear.
This hero's cool. I'm just gonna do this so I stop so people don't see it. Sure. Can we do it in 38 seconds? I'm not sure. Does this open it? It does.
That really struck a chord.
Is under attack.
Unstoppable. Very nice.
Shadows. Take us.
What are you buying?
We can reload to Kate to Pudge top, Ember.
Can you reload? Look up. My bad.
I just didn't take Ember because we missed. I'm gonna be out of here, guys. I'm TPing mid, actually. Can Ember connect?
Monster kill. Double kill.
I keep forgetting I just gotta get used to these hotkeys. I'm getting regen. I'm regening up. I want to continue getting mana regen. Honestly, the pollen bag's kind of dope though.
Is under attack.
Shadows take us.
Comforting rune of regeneration. Very nice.
I'm not with you guys. Oh.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh, a pathing.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Would have hit Roshan with my eyes
Your
closed.
bottom tower is under attack.
I think we should try to run at them, boys.
Vanish!
Yeah. Trickster's rune of illusion.
Nice. They go on Ember mid, I want to reload.
Over here. Whoa, what I missed? Dominating. Well.
Wow, Ember had no survivability, and he... Okay, I trusted Ember, wouldn't walk up with no Yules, that's my bad. I did not expect him to show on map against Storm with Orchid with no survivability towards it, because I knew he had an item for it. That's like really fucking bad. I feel like I'm slow. Like, I feel like my movement speed is quite slow. That was probably a very passive-aggressive way to say what I said. And by probably, I mean it was.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
I'm misclicking the button order here. My TP here, guys. Coming back.
Unstoppable. Double kill.
Maybe turn. Can you just kite them? Can you go with me? Like, let's just keep walking aggressive. Yeah, we can go rush. I think rush should be pretty free, actually. Yeah, let Pudge get his heart. That's good. Dude, this is insane. What the fuck? Rosh is up, boys. We'll let him finish the heart. You guys think this Largo's having fun? I feel like I'm like a minesweeper, but for creeps. I don't want to go in. I don't know what the fuck that was, but my team's dead.
Dominating.
It feels like a situation where our Ember is learning how to play Ember this game. Like he's actually just not experienced in Ember, and that's like just what it is.
But his fate will always be to rise again. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
We're gonna be rotating back to top, so. Zero's interesting. I'll say that. I don't know if there's like an item I can buy that makes me do more damage. Is there an item that makes me do more damage? I guess Mjolnir is the item?
Your top tower has fallen. Must be your middle tower is under attack.
Got arrow, he just used it. I don't know about that. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I feel like we're just not making good choices. I feel like there is a severe lack of good choices going on here.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack.
Could also go E-Blade, actually. E-Blade's kind of cool. Oh, I guess that's a Jeech. This build was interesting. We had our window, for sure. Yeah, I killed him. Wait, how did I kill that guy? Oh, I got like an assist goal. I was like, wait, how did I get the kill? Honestly, I think BKB killed me there. Like, I needed to go Scepter instead of BKB. I want to look at the graph because I would argue that that play on mid with Ember, the game went from about even to like really hard. That's my guess, but maybe the game was worse than I thought. Like, I feel like that death kind of blew the game wide open, but I can be wrong here. That's my guess. Either way, I'm the fool. Yeah. I was actually wrong. I said the game was about even. We were 87%, and then Ember's death just, like, ruined the game. That's actually crazy, dude. Dota is a crazy fucking game. Dota is a crazy game. That's wild, dude. Wait, this was the fight top, actually. I'm going to look at 28 minutes. I want to look at the game here. I'll be right back. It was the fight top, actually. And then the Ember Death was right here. And then what happened right here? Not sure. If the game turns hard on a single mistake, then it was probably turning already. I mean, the game was literally going significantly in our favor. I'll be honest, guys, in my experience, discussing like Dota matches on stream is incredibly unenjoyable because I'm like making assertions of what I think happened in the game, and people are just like, Io's a dogshit hero. You have no right click. Your draft sucks. You were losing the whole time. Like, people just make these like overarching conclusions that are just so boring to look at. It's just so fucking boring to look at your messages. I thought we were like a little bit ahead, and then the game was hard after we fucked up, but we were like 87%. And then I remember what happened was we relocated for the fight, and then we got 2 kills, and then my team got wiped. And I want to know what happened there, basically. Because the 2 plays that happened were my team dying as 4 top after the reload ended. And then the Ember Death, which was, I think, right here. I believe the Ember Death, maybe it was here, actually? I think this was the Ember Death. Yeah, because this Ember Death led to, like, all the bad things happening, right? I'm curious. So the bad things happened at 35, 27, 45. And I think, I honestly think I'm just going to start banning people that talk like that. It's just really lame, and I want to have more engaging conversations. So I think I'm just gonna ban it. Was Scotty not a good choice? I don't think so. I don't think Scotty was the play. Honestly, I think Corella's Crozier is pretty cool there. My thought is that... what is my thought? I don't know enough about Io as he scales to know, like, exactly what I was supposed to do there. I think you made a mistake of not going back with Pudge. Yeah, I mean, I literally want to watch the game to see. That could very well be the mistake. Javi, thanks for the 2 hours. Thanks for the subprime, which was 2 hours ago. And R1SF, thanks for the sub, dude. How do you feel about this build? The build's interesting. I didn't realize how powerful, like, because that's my first time doing this build, because previously I was doing Helm Dom and a Maelstrom. And Helm Dom and a Maelstrom, you farm really fast as well, but I didn't realize how much farm speed you get from the Ags and detonating the spirits. Like, that was my first game experiencing that. That was, like, pretty wild. Maybe Octarine wasn't the item. Yeah, maybe it wasn't. Like, what could I go from here? I really want to watch this back, but what could I go from here? I know some people go Mjolnir. I wonder if, like, Kaya Sanj is ever a thing. Honestly, Corella's Crochet or E-Blade could be cool there as well. It's like all stats and the Ghost Scepter component. I think it was either... I think the Octarine Core might have been overzealous, but I also... It's hard to say that the Octarine Core was bad because I don't think we lost fights because of my items. What's your win-loss? It's like 2-2 right now. What made IO carry again? I mean, my experience with IO being carry is that it's basically a nature's prophet. That it's like a different style of nature's prophet, but nature's prophet conceptually has like always been a good carry. So I think it's just kind of people understanding the power of a global hero that can farm really fast and like has really good item timings. Like there's just an innate power in a hero being able to play globally. And the only thing that was kind of missing with IO is like a smooth power scale, like a smooth like yeah, a smooth line from A to B basically, and I feel like people discovered it. Doesn't seem like he reads YouTube. I do. It's weird. I can't get the replay. I'll give it like 1 more minute and then I'm gonna restart Dota. I sent an app to the BSJ in-house. Oh, I actually need to spend time today doing that. Did I not put that on my schedule? Oh shit, I didn't properly do that. I will I meant to actually review submissions today. There's a chance that I looked at your questions and your answers were like cuz like I asked like why are you interested in in-houses and some people just said like cuz pubs suck. Yeah, that's so some people I didn't accept their like I didn't schedule a meeting with. What do you think your job was this game? I'm not sure how to answer that question. I think a lot of the job of the carry is to like clean up the map and play in a way that you can connect to fights and hit your timings. Doesn't seem like the game wants to cooperate with that replay, so I guess I'll play again. It's interesting because people are asking me like pretty big questions on IO, and I've literally played them 4 times over. You'd buy a Bloodstone? I don't think Bloodstone is an option. Because when you're dealing with Kez, there's no such thing as really like sustaining through his damage. You either kill the Kez or he kills you. So I think I needed items like E-Blade. I think E-Blade was honestly the item I would have liked to buy that game. It was either E-Blade or maybe Sheep. Some people mentioned Sheep. I'm going to start adding items. So it's like E-Blade. I think Sheep was worthwhile consideration there. We had like pretty limited stuns. I wonder if Parasma's ever a thing, actually. Probably not, but I'm going to put it there. Are you not in the US anymore? I have not lived in the US for about 5 years now. Yeah, I mean, something like a Hex could make a difference. I really wanted to watch the game because I want to know if me relocating top, getting 2 kills, and then leaving was like a bad idea, or if my teammates like fucked up. Like, I really want to know. But I can't look, so. It really sucks. I really want to know. I want to know. Can you show me? I think being able to describe your job in the game is... You have to have, like, at least 50 games on a hero. I think, like, I don't want to say you have to, but I feel like I wouldn't even try to answer that question. Like, I wouldn't ask myself that question in the first, like, 50 games. Like, in the first, like, 50 games of a hero, I'm just trying to understand how it feels to play the hero. And I'll usually be working with, like, some semblance of a base, like some meta guide or something, where it's, like, helping me start from non-zero. But I think articulating what your job in the game is like, something I can only do on heroes I've played at least 50 times. I don't think Lotus would be good. Lotus is like good armor, and then obviously maybe it's good. I mean, I did need a Dispel, and maybe Lotus is better than... Like, you know, I know a lot of people go Satanic for the Dispel. Yeah, Kez is like a very... he doesn't really want to play the heads-on game. Like, he doesn't want to just run into people, for sure. Kez has, like, way too much burst and way too much mobility to allow the opponent to, like, see him for a foreseeable amount of time, unless you're, like, super far ahead. Yeah, I guess, like, once I feel comfortable with how this hero feels to play, how it feels to press their buttons, what their timings feel like, their arbitrary power spikes, how I have, like, a rhythm for, like, the way the game plays out. Once I feel comfortable knowing, like, what items address what situations, once I know all of those things, I would start asking myself what my job in the game is. I'm realizing now that I think I might have even given this advice to people to ask themselves what their job in the game is, and if I'm giving you that advice in, like, the first 50 games of playing a hero, it's probably not helpful. What do you think of IO Shard as a farming tool? It doesn't seem like it's worth it just for the farming sake. If you have a Helm Dom, maybe, but I feel like you don't need it. I don't think that's what he means, Peaches for Rent. There's a difference between what your teammates can and can't do and what you assume they won't be able to do. There's, like, a big difference. God. Long queue time. What I experienced last game is that if I don't go Helm Dom, then I lose HP and mana at about the same rate. So Soul Ring would not be useful. Have you had a Kezark? Ever since they, which has been like 2 weeks or 3 weeks or something, ever since they put, I think I need Helm Dom this game, by the way. Ever since they put roll queue back for like the majority of Immortal draft players, this has been like the first time in like 3.5 years that I've been allowed to practice heroes, because previously I would get to play carry maybe once every like 3 or 4 games. That combined with heroes being banned and stuff, you get to play a hero like once every 5 games, and you just can't learn it. In my experience. So my answer is no, I don't have a Kezark. I've seen mid IO before. You can definitely play core IO mid. You can definitely do that.
Prepare for battle.
You can definitely do that.
After long consideration,
We have like no playmaking, so we're just farming for like 20 minutes, guys. Let's keep that in mind. Just farm it up.
this one is in the bag.
What's your assessment of Bloodseeker? My assessment of every melee carry that doesn't blink stun you and blow you up is that they get kited and they're mostly useless unless hyper situationally good. That's my experience with every melee carry that doesn't have a hard lockdown like Sven or Alk or something. You either get kited or you literally like can't hit anybody, or you can't run into them. Like it's like an SF on the enemy team, and if you like try to go in with BKB on, he just like 3-shot you.
Who will emerge victorious?
If you want to play up in the lane, I can tether you. I'm fine to do it either way. I kind of want to tether my tree.
First blood.
I'm yet to play with tether level 1.
First blood is a knight's great honor.
I shouldn't have hit that. That was a really good trade for us.
Your top tower is under attack. Now you must decide what comes next. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Don't think I can do anything about that. I should have waited till level 2 spirits. I want to drag it into camps. This tree's really cock blocking my dragging into the camps.
The enemy attacks your top tower. Look to your top tower.
It's annoying, but it is what it is. How did I not get that? Damn. Can you use stick? Or does that not work on me? Got a lot of the Helm Dom meta, huh? Could throw myself a clarity.
So many selves.
You may stay solo with.
I can play alone now. If you want to go somewhere else.
I'm running bottom.
Self crackles with power.
Catch us if you can.
Killing spree.
See where the road takes us.
Bottom tower has been demolished. Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Dominating.
The enemy's middle tower can withstand no more.
Beware the wood.
I fucked that up. Like, I thought I was gonna catch the creeps and they like threw me off.
Go for it, man.
I messed up my mic right now. I gotta chill out a little bit. I lost focus.
Look to your top tower.
Oh, I like that.
Oh my god. Fucking neutral creep canceled my reload. Fucking kidding me, dude. Not bad, guys.
Dominating.
Huh. Okay, I gotta focus up. My brain is a little bit slow right now. That was pretty big throws back to back.
The enemy attacks your middle tower.
Pretty big back to back throws there.
The enemy's bottom tower is gone.
What sort of prize is this?
Dude, what is my hero fucking doing, dude?
Things would catch up with me.
Dude, like, why am I not tethering the guy? What is happening, actually?
Does it please you?
I'm actually confused. I literally pushed tether on the guy like 6 times. I'm actually really confused.
Go back. Okay, great.
I like killed that willow, but not.
Clear.
I actually don't know what I was doing there that like made that not.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Blink on spin.
Their structures against attack. Have fortified their structures against attack.
There's a lot for me to focus on in this game that I'm not used to focusing on, so I'm just gonna let myself mess up. First time I've got Helm Dom into Ags.
The enemy's top tower brought to ruin.
I don't want to give myself another activatable.
What are you buying?
Back, back.
The team's kind of winning without me.
The enemy's middle tower has been destroyed.
Which is a good problem to have.
Big bounce.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
There's a lot of buttons this hero needs to press.
Invisibility.
Нормально, взаимно отберем. Заметный ним.
Your middle tower is under attack. Will one side come to regret this?
Хорош, снайпер.
Your middle tower
I lost my creep somehow.
is being destroyed.
Oh no, it's here.
But his middle tower is under attack to rise again. Long has that tower stood against the rising tide.
We're all fucking dead. I think we just keep playing the map. I think fighting them team fight is the way we lose. We have Boots of Travel, Arc Warden. Just let it play map. Well, that wasn't good. This is a game where I do think something like Scotty would be useful. Or what's another... this is the part of the game where I don't really know what to build. I feel like I want Sven's life outside of BKB to be more difficult. He dead. I guess the BKB or he dies. Okay. I need to be more wary of my tether usage.
Just ult Mirana. Back. Back, please, dude. Then
I can see why if people go Ags, they don't go Helm Dom. That's what I can understand here. It's like, it seems redundant. Like, I feel like I just send my Helm Dom mid lanes now.
The tension grows, I'm sure.
That was a weird play. It's a nice play, but it's a weird play. I was not expecting that at all. I think if I was like playing a hero that I was more familiar with, I would have probably noticed that, but... Ben's pretty farm now. Yeah, so I need BKB, and then I need... What do I need? I should honestly be carrying detection. Ben's like super high level now that we died there and I died again.
Myself right.
I have no reload. Keeping top. I feel like my Arc Warden isn't playing Arc Warden. Do you know what I mean? Like, doesn't he like still push lanes with clone and stuff? I'm confused. Can we use clone to apply pressure bottom? I don't actually know how Arc Warden works nowadays. Like, it's really cringe that we have Arc Warden where they're not, like, pressured on the map. Literally, like, the whole point of the hero. As far as I understand it, at least.
Your middle tower is under attack. They seek an advantage.
Dude, why am I not tethered? Oh, I can't tether the guy that's Shadow Realmed. Oh my god, that makes sense. I understand now.
Self crackles with power.
I understand now. I mean, Arc Warden playing like this is kind of redundant with my hero. That kind of sucks.
One bottom, Mirana, two bottom.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Which is understandable. I mean, it's how his hero plays.
Protects also requires protection. Your bottom tower has fallen.
This will be useful.
I feel like the mistake I'm trying to make is like making calls in this game, and like I don't really like, we don't have playmaking, so like I don't know what our plays are, and I feel like Arc Warden is not clearing waves, so the game is just like really awkward. Like, you have an Arc Warden with Boots of Travel, and our lanes are like a problem. It's just confusing. I don't know how this happens with Arc Warden. Do you like think I want that?
Push on bottom.
Yeah, I'm ready whenever. I'm just an IO, guys. Huh. We're all fucking dead, dude. Huh. Okay, Sven died, I guess. I would buy back here for sure. Okay, I guess we're owning. That ended up way better than it looked like it was gonna be. Okay, Sven is fucking me up. They have Shadow Demon for Ghost Scepter. What do I want? What is my item? Is it just E-Blade? Or... It might just be E-Blade? I could also go Nullifier. He has Nullifier, though.
Haste. Utterly sick.
No BKB Sven.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Huh. Oh. Guess we're throwing. Yeah, this hero's weird. I guess I just can't show. Is my takeaway there. With the level 25 talent.
Gold for me.
I think with Arc Warden I'm supposed to take the tethered ally. Wow. He shadowed him, it's so ridiculous. I really don't want to buy back.
Dominating. Double kill.
Oh, thought we...
Will not stop us that easily.
The enemy's middle tower passes into history. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. The radiant glyph is now granted.
Back.
The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
Kill этот, kill courier.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
I
All
have
who step onto the battlefield risk this ultimate price.
Ze 0.
Yeah.
Self crackles with power.
And my creep died. I'm gonna go MKB, I think.
Balance the scale.
Did something about Arc Warden change where you don't split push waves anymore? Like, unironically, I'm not trying to ask this sarcastically. I mean, like, going into their high ground is crazy. I don't want to go like MKB or Mjolnir.
So many cells, so little time.
Not really sure what the right damage item here is. I'd probably say buyback above anything else. Calm Dom seems kind of pointless at this point.
Your top tower is under attack.
I like, how is my Arc Warden not defending this? Like, I really want to know. I want to know, what is he doing? I want to know what this Arc Warden's doing. Maybe he understands something I don't. From what I understand, he's not doing the one thing his hero's supposed to do. Did I just like eat an arrow or something? Do we get megas or? Yeah, we're getting there.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. May be the last. Your middle tower is under attack.
I think instead of Helm Dom, I want something.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Killing spree.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle barracks has fallen.
I wanna know, please show me. I wanna know about the strangers like me. I wanna know, please show me.
Regeneration.
Actually, I guess I don't need to I guess I don't need to sell it.
Has fallen to the dire. Radiant's courier has been slain in cold blood.
Uh-oh.
Mega kill. Double kill.
Well, guess I was half a second late on my reload. That sucks.
Ultra kill.
You have learned nothing.
Jax, what do you say we we find who did that and rip their eyes out.
Your middle barracks are under attack. Barracks has fallen. Middle tower is under attack.
Just stall. Please don't force this way. Please.
Perfect location.
I have muted you, sir.
Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Only a flesh wound.
One way back.
Utterly sick. Triple kill.
People in Dota are just absolutely atrocious communicators. Absolutely atrocious.
Haste.
Once more into the breach.
His middle tower has fallen.
I'm dead. I actually didn't think I would die there. I have no creeps, so should be fine. Guy does a lot more damage than I expected in terms of pressing BKB, but the vacuum caught me off guard, but it's kind of obvious it's going to happen. Instead of this, maybe I buy, like... Can't buy any form of Ghost Scepter because of Shadow Demon. I'm not sure what the better item would be. Maybe something like a Scotty. Butterfly, maybe. Butterfly is probably bad because he actually doesn't have MKB.
Radiant's courier makes the ultimate sacrifice.
I think we're fine. We have bubble. I think it's really hard for them to end into Arc Warden. Wait, is he... He's just walking in on the real one. Dude, he literally just walked in on the real Arc Ward. Pretty funny.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. To the ancient is over. Victory!
It's a nice one. Dota players, they just kind of make every game stressful, you know? You can't bubble buildings anymore? Wait, really?
Self unites with radiant self.
You really can't... You can't bubble buildings?
The self seeks to end the great schism. You will cease unison. Now is the time.
Oh, you can't bubble buildings anymore.
Yes.
Interesting. I actually did not know that. When was that? Long time ago, it looks like. When did they change this? Oh, right here. No longer affects buildings and creeps by default. Oh, is this the patch where, like, did they make it so it was, like, upgraded by shard or something? Because it says by default. Yeah, I mean, I see, like, one Arc Warden every 3 months or something. No way I did 20k plus damage. Yeah, I'm curious, actually. How much damage did I do? I think it's more than 20k. Yeah, I did 63k. Third most in the game, fourth most. I think people severely underestimate how much damage IO does. I think, so like when I started playing Dota, I remember my friend told me to pick Tidehunter because he was a, like, iconic hero at the time, you know, big team fight hero, that kind of stuff. And I remember having this thought that it felt like I wasn't doing anything. Because Tidehunter's skills are kind of like finesse skills. Like, you use Anchor Smash, like, to poke people. It's not like some serious damage. You use, like, Gush to kind of, like, poke people as well. When you ravage people, it's like, yeah, it's a big stun, but your teammates have to, like, follow you up and stuff. So, like, I'm in, like, these uncoordinated, super low-skill pubs because I was new to the game. And I just remember thinking that... I just remember thinking that I didn't think this hero did anything. And it's like, when I look back on that, all it really was like my indication of, like, low understanding and, like, low skill on the game. And I feel like when people look at IO and say that you're not doing anything, they don't see the fact that the opponent can never go on your teammates because you have reload, and you have that threat at literally every moment in the game. That you're, like, reloading and cutting their creeps, and, you know, reloading and getting megas. It's like, obviously there's a lot of things that I messed up that game, don't get me wrong. But to, like, watch that game and say that I have zero impact, in my humble opinion, is you displaying that you have a low understanding of the game. And you have, like, this mindset in your head that carries must right-click. That is what they do. Nothing else. And if you're not doing that, then you're useless. And I think it's funny because I would argue that Arc Warden should have way more than 440 CS at, like, minute 60. I would argue that the person not doing their job is the guy that picked the split pushing hero with Boots of Travel and 2 copies of himself. Like, that's the hero I would argue who's not doing their job. But, you know, it's just like one of those things where you can all look at the game and have a different perspective, but it's not meant to be... So why does Io have one of the lowest pick rates? Io's like a really complex hero. Like, I'm learning so much every game. Like I said earlier, like, Tidehunter is like a finesse hero. And yeah, you can understand that he has like Ravage and stuff, but the way the hero has impact is like very... It's not super straightforward outside of Ravage, for instance. Like, Io's impact in the game is like really hard to understand. Like, honestly. I'm not even acting like I understand it. I understand it in the sense that I've played against it. And when you're losing to Io and you know he has relocate and you see like a fucking Willow on the map, you're like terrified of this fucking Willow because the Willow represents this like global threat that can kill you at any time. And there's like this feeling that like, you know, not only is it that you have to like understand this in order to fully realize how powerful Io is, but then your teammates also have to understand that when they have an Io, they can play the game differently. But that's why people don't pick Io, because they don't understand it and their teammates don't understand it. And I mean, right now, Io's in like a good enough spot where it's like super broken. I guess just to be honest, I'm pretty sad today. Like, I'm learning a new hero. And I think there's just one of those days where I feel sadness and disappointment in like the Dota community and my viewers as a whole. Because like every time I try to learn a new hero, all people do is like shit on it. They shit on my performance. They call me useless. Like, when you mess up, your teammates flame the shit out of you. Like, what's the alternative to me messing up in the game and what my teammates did? Like, they can just focus on what to do next. And like, if he wants me to buy back, he can say like, hey Io, look to buy back. Instead of like, hey Io, like, hey, useless shit, buy back. Like, I think there's just these moments where the Dota community really disappoints me, and there's just some days where it's really bad. And the average viewer watching is probably like, oh, what a fucking whiner. Get over it, dude. It's just how it is. And I'm just letting you know, like, I'm disappointed in you. Be better. Like, it's just depressing sometimes. It's like saying people are just toxic. Like, that's not true. There's lots of people who are not toxic. Like, this whole idea of like, that's just how people are it's just so annoying to see these messages as well. I think the way that you played late game and with your item decision, you could have taken the other talent. Yeah, I mean, that's the first time I've gotten to level 25 and had like that was the first time I had a right clicker, so I'm like, I guess I should take this one. But definitely the way that I was playing it, I should have taken the other one. But I didn't know I was going to play it like that, so like, I kind of realized, oh, this is how I should be playing, so I'm going to play it this way. And what I'm trying to say is that when I'm seeing like what's happening in my head right now, I'm gonna share this I'm not speaking to like the people saying this stuff anymore. I'm speaking to the rest of you. When somebody is like bullying a streamer, there's like a big difference between like white knighting for the streamer and just saying like, hey man, that's like not a helpful thing to say. Or like, hey man, that's not funny, you know? Like, I feel like right now what I'm trying to do in the dojo and stuff is show people how to like empower you to not see a guy that's like talking in what we'd consider toxic and just calling him like a toxic shitter. You like, I feel like the two options right now are telling that guy he's like a fucking toxic shitter, or the other option is to say virtually nothing and just be like, that's just how it is. And, you know, I guess I'm asking, like, I'm asking from, like, literally the bottom of my heart. Can we, like, be better than that? Can we learn to talk to people in a way that's not telling them what's wrong with them or saying nothing? There's a middle ground of respectfully saying, I don't appreciate when you talk to me like that. There's, like, a middle ground in here. And I feel like on stream, and it happened in the dojo as well, like, I'm learning for myself. It's very difficult. But it's not the toxic person that, I guess, when I'm thinking this out loud, like, it's not the toxic person that disappoints me. It's like, when I mention the toxicity, people say, like, just fucking move on, bro. Shut up and go next. Or, like, it's just how it is. People are just toxic. And it's like, at what point are you a part of the problem when you speak like that? But yeah, that's just my tad bit of a rant, I guess. Yeah, doobie dubov for sure. For sure, man. That's like kind of the problem though, right? Is that, I mean, I understand that I'm like talking about the vocal minority, but at what point in internet history did we decide that the vocal minority is something we should just like tolerate and acknowledge their existence and or like act like they don't exist, basically? Like at what point was this like normalized? And I you know, I guess it happened over time, but saying that the IO... Okay, I'm not going to read these comments, actually. Yo, BSJ, I want to play Dota after like 2 years. What is a very nice position 5? Trant's really strong right now. Kind of boring in my opinion. I think Mirana's a great hero to practice right now. I'd say those are the two best. You can even do Witch Doctor. He's a bit more of a pub hero, and he's pretty good too. It's like one of those things where it's one thing, it's I think all I can really do, like, I'm trying to set my expectations right. And I guess there's this it's kind of crazy because like I don't even get that many viewers nowadays. Like if I had like 2,000-3,000 viewers, it's like understandable that there's like 25 people that are just not contributing in a meaningful way. I guess it just saddens me because looking at the chat that way is like I just don't want to look, you know? Like I literally know what you're saying and I don't want to look. In games where I'm like practicing IO and stuff. You have to admit it's a hard thing for people to understand metas that can move characters out of preconceived roles. That's kind of the problem, right? Is you're telling me I have to understand that it's difficult, or I have to admit that it's difficult for people to understand. But the question is, when you don't understand, what do you do with that? Call the guy useless? Why the fuck are you picking this? This hero has a really low pick rate. What are you doing? Or do you ask like, hey, what's going on there? You're playing IO carry. That's interesting. I've never seen that before. I don't understand why that's good. And there's like people that do that for sure. But them not understanding has like absolutely nothing to do with this. It's like when they don't understand, what do they say? You know, what do they say instead? What's the reason you went Shiva's Octarine? I've like played against Shiva's Octarine, and it's just really hard to play against. Has been my experience. It's super hard to commit on IO when he has Shivas because, you know, the Shivas is like as much as blink range usually, so they have to like blink through the Shivas, and then, you know, if they don't burst you, you're an IO, and you like slowly chip them down. I think Moran is a strong 5. Yeah, I think for me, honestly, I'm kind of just not interested in interacting with people right now like that. It's like this weird thing where I'm talking about something that I consider a problem, and people are like, well, they only do it because of this. If you played well, then they'd be nice to you. And it's like, do you hear yourself? Like, them being respectful is conditional to me playing well? And you're, like, defending that? Isn't that strange to you? I appreciate that, Psycho.
Dire's middle tower has been denied.
Octarine feels a bit... I just saw a lot of people buy it. And, like, I understood why they bought it, so I bought it. The way that I, like, view items is if I understand its impact, I'll buy it, you know? If I think it's fun, I understand its impact, and I think, you know, it makes sense as a build, then, like, I'll do it. So, like, for me, the Shiva's Octarine kind of, like, allows you to play the map in a way that consistently relocates on waves, and, you know, in team fights, your contribution is still, you know, the Octarine works nicely on BKB as well. It also works better, it works nice for farming when it comes to your, using your active on your spirits. Very nice for that. I do think what I learned from that game is if I go Helm Dom, I would want to go Maelstrom. I didn't go Maelstrom because I had an Arc Warden, and I thought, like, that's kind of like two heroes doing the same thing at that stage of the game. But I think if I go Helm Dom, I want to go Maelstrom. Because the Helm Dom into Ags felt strange.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, that's like the same thing is... Once again, I said people say one of two things. They either say nothing, or they insult the people who are toxic. And so, when you come in and say, don't worry about them, they're brain dead, like... it's a tough one, man. It's like, that doesn't help either, you know? I'm not asking you to insult them. I'm just asking people to acknowledge, like, that's not okay to talk to people like that. Like, that's not cool. It's not normal. It's not okay to normalize it. It's completely disrespectful. Completely unnecessary. There's no context in which it's, like, okay to speak to somebody like that. Doesn't matter how they're playing. Doesn't matter what they're doing. Calling somebody a fucking useless shit in the middle of the game has absolutely no place. There's no point in doing it other than venting your emotions onto somebody else. And the way to respond to it, all I ever see is that guy's a monster, that guy's an idiot, or nothing. And I do make this mistake, I think, every day of... I don't know if it's a mistake. Is it a mistake to talk about this kind of stuff? I feel like I don't know if it's a mistake. Maybe it's a mistake to talk about it on Twitch stream. To be honest, like, if it's a mistake to talk about it on Twitch stream, I'd rather just, like, not talk to chat, you know? Like, maybe I unironically just, like, make my chat sub only. I'm kind of down for that. I'm gonna think about it. I don't know what I want to do. There's maybe some middle ground of sub only. I could just... Like, I don't like the idea of just simply banning them either. I don't know. There's got to be some solution here. I'm curious, UW Psycho, somebody who seems to be, like, trying to work with me here. When I say that I don't like it when you are insulting them, my question is, what's the benefit of insulting them? What's calling them kids, calling them immature? Like, what's the point of this? What benefit does it offer you?
scanning, eager to know Dire's whereabouts.
I guess that's the question I would ask. I think actually the mistake I'm making in this picture is that, yeah, okay, I understand the mistake I'm making actually. I want to like analyze this in real time because it's hard for me to conceptualize what I'm doing after the stream. Yeah, I guess the food for thought is how does it benefit you to insult people? I think that's the question I would like to know. Is it a matter of like justice and fairness and believing in good and evil? Is that like what it is? I would imagine it's something like that.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I used to be kind, but Dota made me toxic. I don't really enjoy when people don't take ownership in their behavior. So, I don't really believe in this idea of something else making you do anything. If you're saying that the way you've handled playing Dota over the years has resulted in you kind of losing sight of the type of person you want to be, and now you find yourself being toxic, that's good with me. I can understand that.
The Dire scan on the hunt for Radiant.
Killing spree. Very nice.
You're right, but people come here to learn about Dota, not for a psychology lesson. But what if their mindset makes it impossible for them to learn? You know what I mean? Like, what if the reason... So, like, you're telling me they come to learn Dota, but what if I believe you don't learn because of the way you think? And if I think that it's difficult to teach somebody, near impossible if they think like that, but their goal is to learn Dota, well, you know, where do we go from here? Yeah. Yeah, there's, for now there's no, I don't think there's a point for us to continue down this UW cycle. I will just make the statement that I think it's actively detrimental to call somebody insulting names. And for now, and I understand that a lot of people do it. Even if it's the guy that's like being toxic.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has...
Yeah, I mean, right now, the problem is I guess I'll talk to the viewers that... I'm going to try to direct my attention to the viewers that I think really align with me on, like, values and the way to approach things. I think the issue is that I find myself trying to convince Dota players that they're hurting themselves. Because that is something that I kind of know is happening. But if I spend time trying to convince you of things, it's naturally going to be a very frustrating thing. So I guess for me, I would rather give my perspective. And if you ask questions about it, I'll happily answer. If you don't engage with my perspective, then I'll just not answer either. Because, like, for example, like, what I mean is, like, if I say I don't believe in... Like, I don't think it's... I think it actively is detrimental to, like, call somebody a child or, like, immature or things like this. Like, I don't think it helps in any way, shape, or form. And if your question is anything... If your statement is anything other than, like, I agree or I don't agree, why do you think that? Rather than, like, no, that's not how it is. This is how it is. You know, some form of that. Like, I am trying to talk about my perspective. You don't have to agree with it. But we end up in this, like, psychological debate. Which... I'm not... It's like a debate about what's right or wrong, rather than... It's not really, it's more of a psychological or like a mental debate rather than like something meaningful, in my opinion. Pinwin, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Is there any added value of keeping toxic viewers rather than banning them? I personally think that if every person who is toxic, we just effectively ban them, is how you end up with the Manosphere. So, I guess, yes. Am I saying, like, by me not banning toxic chatters, I'm single-handedly contributing to the Manosphere, or, like, building the Manosphere? No. But that's how that kind of stuff happens, because instead of people being like, hey, man, let's talk about why it's not okay to talk to somebody like that. Instead, it's like, you're a fucking idiot. Like, have some sensitivity, creep. You know, like, that's what people will say. And then, you know, give that 20 years, and you got the Manosphere. Like, if instead of calling him a creep and saying, dude, that's creepy, man, I'd be like, hey, man, when you said that to me, I was uncomfortable because I wasn't sure if you were, like, trying to sexualize me. And they'd be like, oh, no, I was just kidding. And then I'd be like, well, I don't think that's particularly funny. And, you know, I don't like that kind of humor around me, and I don't think it's appropriate. And then they can be like, oh, why not? You know? But, yeah.
Very nice.
Did you stop making guides on heroes? I'm actually starting, for my YouTube memberships, I'm starting my series called Understanding the Hero. It's kind of like a hybrid of the counter series and full-on guides. I'm not really interested in telling people, like, what you're supposed to do. I'm more interested in talking about how to think about the game and how a hero works conceptually. And so that's what I'm currently working on with a lot of my educational content. When it comes to, like, hero guides. I did want to resume my hero guides in some shape or form. And right now that's what I'm doing. I feel like you are more analytical in nature, but more people are emotional. I mean, I think what's really funny about that is there's a bunch of people here that would probably say I'm too emotional. I don't think I'm less emotional than you are. I would argue I don't really, it's not like a competition, but I think I'm a pretty emotional person. I think most people who say somebody's analytical is because usually that person either doesn't talk about their emotions or they're very aware of their emotions and their emotions affect them less on average. Like, I think people who appear what other people would call analytical is either really high EQ or really low EQ. If that makes sense. Like, if you're in the middle, then you won't appear analytical because, yeah.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Psycho, in all honesty, man, I've given you like 9 chances to just engage with my point, and instead you've just argued a separate point and effectively feels like you're convincing me otherwise. I just don't want to talk to you anymore, to be honest. You're welcome to still view the stream, but I just don't want to I don't want to talk to people like this. I don't know what to say to you after saying I really would like you to engage my point, rather than telling me what you think I should do. And I tried. I tried really hard. Yeah. The thing I really like about YouTube, by the way, is that I can hide a user in the channel and it doesn't, like, tell them they got banned. I'm relatively certain they can just, like, send messages. And nobody can see them. But on YouTube, on Twitch, you, like, literally have to let the person know they're banned. Which I actually really like the system on YouTube. I like the idea of, like, shadow banning people. I really wish Twitch would adopt some version of this. Do you have a process for reviewing videos? Are you saying like my replays or are you saying like my YouTube videos? You think there are signs of that you shouldn't play a role? I think what Dota and any other game is all about is what do you enjoy. I think the only sign that you quote-unquote should not play a role is if you don't enjoy playing it. So, like, you could be by far better at carry than any other role and find yourself not enjoying playing carry, and then, at least for the short term, I don't think you should play carry. Because the whole point of playing games is to enjoy yourself, and you're only going to learn if you're enjoying yourself. If you're not enjoying yourself, you're not going to learn.
Well, what did you expect?
If you're asking for my advice, anytime anyone asks, should I pick this hero? I would say, do you enjoy playing the hero? You talking about my own gameplay videos? So like actually, let's see if it's available right now. Not this game. I wanted to look at the fight in this game, like something that I didn't really understand how it worked. So like in this game, I saw what I like to do, if you heard me after this game, was I liked to be like, I think we were winning approximately by this much at this point in the game. Like I'm trying to guess what was happening in the game. And then when this happened, it was pretty bad, you know? And so then I like look at the graph to see like basically testing how was my awareness of like the state of the game. And then anytime that I'm kind of curious, like, you know, I took this fight in this game, and this is like a really interesting game because I took this fight where we reload on 2 heroes, got a double kill. I think it's right here. Where is it? I'm gonna find it here. I think I'm gonna reload on top. It's right here. Wait, so I end up leaving. What happens here? So I'm gonna try to connect through mid, and by the time I try to connect, okay, so he dies. Okay, then we end up turning this. This is pretty nice, it looks like. This fight looks good. Yeah. Okay, this is the fight that was good. What was the min mark that the fight was bad? 28? Okay, it must be my next reload. Okay, it's right here. Okay, so I was communicating... So I might have needed to TP base, by the way. Because in this case, if I TP base... I didn't want to TP base because I didn't have BKB yet, but I knew my team might fight. So this was an instance where in the game, I thought, maybe I'm supposed to TP base right now. To, like, literally save that extra, like, 10 seconds. And I think if I had done that, I would have relocated on this Pango and maybe killed him. So I think that's, like, a big mistake on my part. Like, I think I could have done that. And I don't know if it would have made the difference, but... So I'm watching the fight. I reload in. We get a kill on Tree. We get a kill on Pango. I communicated. I'm leaving. what happens now? This is the moment where I feel like in the game, I need to know what happens. So my team fights anyway is what happens. So, like, this is an example where I watch this game back, and what my goal is not who's right, who's wrong, who's to blame here. It's like, my goal is, what is there for me to learn from this? Because I'm new to IO, I don't really understand fully what happened here. So, like, I relocate in, I get a kill, we get a second kill. I know in the game I communicated that I'm relocating back to bottom, like, I'm out of here. And what happens is, when I'm relocating out, my team walks into their tier 2 tower aggressively. Like, you have to ask yourself, if you're relocating out, what would your team ideally do? And it's now their judgment call to back off or not. Like, if they know what, they don't have an IO anymore. They know that. But, you know, it's okay if they don't process it and, like, make the correct decision. But, you know, obviously, like, in this game, it's like, you know, we end up losing. This was a huge mistake where Ember just dies for free. We literally lose 3 heroes out of, like, nowhere. And, like, I saw this because I had nothing to do with this. Like, I literally had 0 contribution to what happened here. And the game went like this, right? So then, you know, the game's, like, takes a little bit of a turn for our favor. And I'm like, oh, I'm going to go watch this. Like, what happened? Like, I want to see... the next one's not even that complicated, honestly. The next one is... The next one is my Ember mid. Getting caught with no Yules, I think. I really wanted Ember to go on that guy there, but instead of going, he backed off. We end up chasing this tree for quite some time. Ember Spirit. Okay, he goes on 3 heroes and then gets out. That's really cool. Yeah, and then he just, I guess, has the... He sticks around with no Dispel. Wow, I mean, that... We end up... Do we kill Kez? No, we don't. Fucking Kez, man. Yeah, I mean, it's funny, because, like, a lot of people after this game, like, you know, people were saying... I'm not going to worry about toxic chatters. What I'll say is that, you know, I'm watching this game to be like, oh, what happened here? You know, and it's interesting because in a game... The game blew wide open because of this play and this play. And for me, as an IO carry player, I don't really have too much to learn from this, honestly. But, like, after this, you know, I went Octarine. And maybe Octarine was not the best choice. Like, but at the same time, I don't think Octarine was a bad choice because at the time I was buying it, that had not happened yet. Am I supposed to, like, pivot from here? Maybe I'm not supposed to buy the Tiara. But I don't really know what solves this problem at this point, honestly. I actually don't know. I'm not saying there isn't an answer. I just don't know what it is. Pudge gets caught a little bit. I think I end up dying in this fight. Oh, this fight actually goes decent, it looks like. Okay. Yeah, me and Largo end up getting out here. Yeah, I just feel like the game's really hard from here. We end up getting out. I feel like I make the call to, like, go back on them. I think I'm saying to play aggressively here, but we end up, like, walking around the map together and chilling. What is it like at 35 minutes? This part of the game felt kind of chill. Yeah, literally from here on out, the game just... Like I said, it felt chill, but, like, literally from here on out, we're just walking around the map. Like, when I say chill, it just felt like we couldn't do anything. If you invite me again, I will block you. Yeah, I mean, for me, you know, I have a lot to learn in these games, but from these particular plays, I don't really have much to learn, I think. I don't think the result of what happened in these plays had too much to do with my decisions. I keep forgetting I can avoid people, by the way. I'm actually going to avoid that Arc Warden. Oh, is it too late already? Really? It's too late to avoid? It's my last game that I played. It's too late? Jeez. Seems to me like a draft issue. I shouldn't have even read that out loud. I'll just leave it there. I'm gonna go for today. There's one note that I would like to make, and this is for the people who I know are like chatting with me, and this is for like the people who are working with me. My food for thought for the day, and you're welcome to take it or not, is that when you... The saying goes, this is a quote that I learned, and I really like it. I learn nothing when you tell me who I am. I learn when you tell me what I did. So, like, if we're talking about how to learn from this conversation, and you tell me stuff like, you're too analytical, you're too serious, you're smarter than people, like, it's not helpful. So, like, if you think I'm too analytical, for instance, I would be curious what that means. Like, what action am I doing that tells you I'm analytical? And that's, like, what you're labeling me as. Because when people label me as analytical, I may be like, I don't really think that's the case. So it's just food for thought. That I learn a lot more when you guys tell me what I did rather than what you think I am. Just food for thought. And that's what I always try to do when I'm coaching people as well. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I look forward to playing some more IO this week. I'm not sure when I will be streaming again. I'm hoping to have the in-houses tomorrow. The 10K in-houses. It's likely going to be tomorrow. Keep you guys posted on that. I probably won't be playing IO in those, because I think for the in-houses, I would prefer to play heroes that I'm more comfortable on. But yeah. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. I'll see you later.